Oi, 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 it's so hot. That is all. I don't want them. I don't think my Verisio is still working. I also done oopsied because I should have realized it, but didn't. But basically, I done oopsied because I picked up a shipment by Ranger who was like level 2. Or no, who is like level 2. Yeah, your shipments, when you claim them, scale to the character they claim. I just got a lot of like use. It was very sad days. 200? What isn't 200? 500. Honestly, the worst part is when you send is when you send like the crops and they something happens to them. So that's like the currency stuff. That stuff's like especially painful when it doesn't make it. We're basically at like 20,000, 21,000 armor, pretty much at all times with the war cries. And brother, yeah. Large cluster of increased spell damage, large cluster of increased fire damage, and a large cluster of increased chaos damage. Oh, actually, we do high sub. We do log books. That's a 10. What it looks like. Cool. I'm glad like the specialty portals like actually have their own little like visuals to it. We have 18. Is this really as far as it's gonna? I really have to waste them right now. I don't know any of these symbols. Well, this is obviously ritual. I don't know what this is. Inside. EQ. Hmm? Fight invisible monsters. Oh, bit of I probably didn't like plan that out really well, but that's alright. I predominantly focused on trying to get as much of the expedition stuff as I can. For the currencies. I'm glad we got at least like 7 of the reroll. Oh, so that one was heist. That was fun. It's been a long time since I did a vlog, but did that say level 19 transfigured? I don't think. Oh wait, no, I think I have to be level certain level. Yeah, 83 or 5. Oh, Tojin. Pretty good amount of artifacts too. Oh, yes, please. I need the Verdant one for sure. $150 or sulfite. Okay, ancient orb. Plenty of orbs of regret. You can never have too much alteration orbs. That's like rule number one. You can never have too many alteration orbs. Not bad. Not bad at all. Another one for 2. Do. Yeah. Oh, did I do that? Like, man, I am trolling. Bum, 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 bum. Fire damage. Uh, alright, drew. Currency stash should be way over here. We might because of the Harbinger. Talisman. Additional sacrifice. Bad. This one also wouldn't be bad. Boom. There's a blight one. I know. So annoying though. Like the detonator. Like it should be here. Whatever. Bit of a waste, but really good at dodging all the shrines, aren't I? I guess we don't always get the boss. Edge. Be decent level to get some extra catalyst. Actually, I don't think any of the like Probably gonna have to like throw a lot of the not the screaming one, the one that's like above the. Oh right, we can't sell. Technically, it is. It do be a map. This is the word. No, okay. I was just curious because I was like, you never know. Oh yeah, 44 regret orbs. That's right. Oh, this one has like so many points. Oh, we're 8 maps away from the next one. Pretty nice. Man, I was really like, can't see. I was really hoping we would get like at least like the armor part. Not so much the headband. Not a big fan of headband. Like my character, but I was really hoping like when it was gonna be like a Calgary league or Calgary themed league. I was like, oh shit, we can get like Danny. Maybe potentially. No, we just got effects. So about how's going? It's hot, hot. Cry. But it's going Increase rarity. Additional currency shard. Quantity of artifact. But for reduced damage, that's probably a skip. Additional fossil wouldn't be. Lots of good like clumps here. Oh, we're gonna take that one. We're gonna take that. Rarity, quantity of artifact. That's the leech one. I don't feel like doing. We can take this one. We don't get any chaos damage. That stuff. Yep. Sucks because most of those would have been nice. The build getting there. I have basically confirmed they can clear everything but probably tier 16s. But it's cleared tier 15s. It's fine. But it's soon to be swapping to a different build. That's a couple of backtracking. It's basically done more than I was expecting. I am very content with my build. It could definitely be better, but probably the amount of investment I'd have to do to make it like better, I would rather just spend that time like leveling and working on a different one. Person. Barely out of. Okay, let's just go and see. Oh, but then I don't get the blight one. Ah, but yeah, it's a case of like the build. I think the only way I'm gonna get more damage is if I get the large cluster jewel and have that like rolled nicely, and then roll my medium cluster jewel to be better. And that's gonna require like a decent amount of farming. So I would rather just like level another build that I was interested in, and then if that happens to get like the items, like the cluster jewels I need, then we'll kind of like, you know, dabble over back and forth. Because I think the only way this build gets like stronger damage wise aside from the cluster jewels, is there's a unique mace that seems to pump out a lot of damage for it. But or a two-handed mace, but unfortunately to get that is kind of just completely RNG dependent and not even from like actual content. Like clearing like actual content, I mean. Like maps and stuff. It's just from doing shipping. So yeah. Oh nice. We skipped over that and it gave us a unique anyway. Pudding. Slingster crafting something. Yeah, some of the crafting can get pretty nutty. That's for sure. My crafting isn't anywhere near as advanced as some of the stuff that he gets up to. There's varying levels of crafting in BOE, and to be honest, like the level I do it at is it's another piece for me. Is like honestly even simpler than last epoch crafting. It's just it's less or it's more RNG, so I don't do a lot of like the deterministic stuff because one, it's really expensive and needs a lot of resources, and two, I just too lazy. I just do what little I can within my scope that I can that I know how to do. Not the itch. Onigaroshi. It's stressful. To some degree. I mean, like to be honest, I wouldn't say it's any more stressful than last epoch grinding. It's there's definitely like chasing the perfect gear is definitely like pretty rough, but I don't know. At least at the level I craft, I think they're remotely the same. Like my crafting is really easy. It's predominantly essences, which you can't really do anything about. It's just RNG, how they roll. Uh, and then reforging on this, which just requires me to farm juice and then use it. Not particularly difficult or stress inducing. Linkster does some nuttier stuff with like don't roll suffixes and all that kind of jazz. I don't deal with that because I'm lazy. But there's like little tricks and stuff you learn. Like for instance, you can always roll chaos resistance on amethyst rings for suffixes. Uh, well, for like the affixes with the reforging chaos. So that's the only chaos tag. It's just some of it requires like kind of understanding what systems do what and the tag system. I think this is what she needs. He's following a build that has like a budget anime guardian set up. Trying to make sure I have it. I don't know. To be honest, like PoE is one of those games where it only gets as stressful as you like allow it to be. Wait, did I not actually hold on? I could have sworn I held on to the mask. Oops. I've had like two of them drop recently. Oh, damn. I think I sold them. That's, oh, hopefully I get another one to drop. But yeah, I honestly like. I really don't think it's like that much more stressful. And as long as you don't let it get that much more stressful. It's my kind of little opinion on it. Because PoE for me is pretty stress free with the crafting. I just do the simple crafting and I take it as it is. Which is why I don't think I'll ever do like Ubers and stuff. Unless I end up playing like the really broken builds, which I rarely ever do because they're rarely ever playstyle I care to play. Alright, we have two uniques. I thought I had the mask, but apparently I sold it. So, hope to see if the mask drops again. I buy crafted items. I mean, for the most part, like I don't really think it's worth. Like in my opinion, trying to do that is more stress inducing because you have to like message the players and then they have to like respond to you and then it's like if they, hope they're not in a map or some shit or don't just straight up ignore you, etc. etc. The trading in this game isn't exactly fun in my opinion. How did I say? In Bitcoin. But like to be honest, a lot of like the regular crafting is just not that hard. Like it really isn't. Like for instance, this I just took this axe. Like this is a 400 DPS axe, which is like it's nothing like super insane, but it's like pretty good like mid to late game. axe usage. All I did was just reforge physical on this, and then when it got to like I had the 100 something% with like no flat physical damage, I just added flat physical damage, and it turned this into an upgrade. Like it's really not that difficult or stress inducing. It's very simple and easy. And to get like a better axe is like technically not that much harder. I just have to keep re-rolling that axe until it rolled the percentage, a high percentage fizz roll, a low or a high flat fizz roll, and then like an open suffix or attack speed. And then then it's like an upgrade. Like I really wouldn't base it too much off of what Slingster does because a lot of what he does is on the more higher end of stuff, especially this far into the league. Well, quote unquote, this far. Not really that far into the league, but there's insane streamers are doing utilizing full potential. I mean, the most it is it's just making the RNG crafting deterministic. Like a lot of it is like adding a certain suffix so that way when you hit it with a certain thing, it blocks a certain craft like option and just reduces the chances of you getting something you don't want or breaking the item. Like on paper, I understand how to fully craft like an axe that's like cracked out. It's just that one, I don't really care for it, and two, it's really expensive currency wise. Which in order to buy that axe, you'd have to spend currency, pretty high currency to get it anyway if someone sells it. So in a lot of cases, like people who like you won't even be able to buy like the top end equipment, like especially early on in the league because we're only like a week. Well, actually, we're not even a full weekend, but tomorrow makes the full week. But it makes it pretty like you'd probably end up having to like just do stuff yourself anyway. But it's really not that bad. Oh, that is this. But you can get attack, cast, and war cry speed. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that was a craft. I could stick with that. Flip that to fire resistant. The crit strike multipliers on it's kind of whatever, but put crafting on their stuff. On a PoE is something you have to take baby steps. You have to like kind of, in a way, kind of like stay in your lane and just learn the things you need to learn before trying to tackle some of the other stuff. Which is kind of like something that a lot of players don't do very well. Oh, no wonder Ash is a star. He's just cluster jilled up. Two large cluster jilled. Huh. Oh, is he doing? No, he's not. So then why is he using the Eternal Apple? That's a weird setup. That almost feels like. I mean, there's a Mage Blitz, so we're just gonna ignore it anyway. But weird champ. On your rare amulet. Whispers of Oh, you can do non-channeling. That works. Make all my stuff even cheaper. But I'm assuming he has to have feel the fight, read the frenzy. Oh, he's going for the Ridge variant. Six war cry and slam. I'm not even gonna finish that name. That's not even the whole name. I'm just not gonna finish it though. Yeah, I feel the fight would be really nice though. Bears Fat Slams. That's a name I can get behind. Yeah, I need to get a Stygian Vice though. Fuck. Hmm. Yeah, imagine wrecking balls. Wait, what else did he have on this? Oh, he also had increased damage on it. That's why. Hmm. What ores is he? Oh, he's. Oh, that's also why he's manually casting. I'm too lazy to manually cast that many Warcrafts. Duty of Fire. I did want to try a War Banner because I think that might actually be useful. Granted, I don't think he's full fire convert. Oh, he is. Okay. Level that up. But yeah, like getting into PoE is kind of like getting into an MMO. There's a lot of things that are gonna be really overwhelming, and if you try to just dive headfirst into it without like taking it at your own pace and just being able to just doing what you can do and just looking at what everybody else is doing and wanting to copy that immediately, like you're gonna have a bad time, honestly. Like you never really want to do that. Which is why I usually have a problem with some of the like the guides some players do sometimes. Because usually they come at it from like a very high end look of it rather than like someone who's actually new to the game. And to be fair, it's hard. Like when you're used to something that's like, yeah, no shit to you, to somebody else is like blows their mind. That's just normal. Game performance. Next to that. Oh shit, I forgot to anoint my necklace. You always try to copy builds using multiple uniques. That's what explain. No. Any build that has multiple uniques is extremely expensive most of the time and extremely hard to replicate, especially as a less experienced player. Because any build that has multiple uniques is either one of two things. It's either a support build, if they're easy uniques to get, or it requires a good number of tier 1, tier 0 uniques, or uniques from like Ubers and stuff. Like, realistically speaking, any build with rares is what you want to follow. Like, that's the main reason. Like, those are the best builds, especially for starting out. Because the variance isn't bad for you, it's actually good. Because a lot of those builds don't require perfectly rolled rares to work. Meanwhile, there's a lot of like unique only builds that require the uniques to work. Like for instance, this build, like to make it work, literally all you need is high armor, high life, high fire resistance on your armor stuff. Uh, your rings, really all you care about is high life, high fire, high chaos resistance, with like minus mana cost, which you can just get as a craft, which is what most people tend to do. And then your axe, you just want to get it as high as with physical DPS as you can, with some attack speed, and it's going to get you through red maps like perfectly easy. If anything, it's usually the unique builds that you have like a harder time making work because you need really well rolled rares to get them to work. Because you're trying to replace a unique with a rare. Those also tend to be sometimes some of the more weaker builds, to be honest, though. Oh no, put down. Even though, could I? I could probably do it, but I don't really feel like doing it. 100% know which items are needed for the build. I mean, you 100% know what items are needed for this build. Rings, they should be amethyst rings, like 100%. Armor is literally just get the highest base, like, armor values you can get. And then for the axe, you just get a despot axe and you roll it with as high physical damage as you can get. That's what I'm thinking. You're kind of overcomplicating it a little bit to yourself. It's really, really simple. Like, there's just a lot, like, at face value that makes it seem like it's overly complicated. There's a distinct difference in PoE on a build that's like uber viable and a build that just works and will get you to do like 90% of the content in the game. And it really doesn't need like super perfect rolls. Not to mention, a lot of times in order to get the stuff to be able to get those like unique builds going, you generally are going to have to use a build like that. There's not very many builds that have like a rare version that can be incorporated into like a very unique heavy setup that you can like easily work through. I think like Bama is probably like one of the only ones. Maybe that and Righteous Fire. But a lot of builds generally just use like a handful of uniques at most, like 2 or 3. And then there's also the caveat that a lot of the like full unique builds need stuff like timeless jewels, which are actually like extremely annoying to fucking deal with in my opinion. Because the way timeless jewels works is they're kind of like uniquely ID'd each one, and they change different nodes to be different things, and you have to basically use outside like you can't just look at them in game and know which one does what. You have to use like third party stuff to figure out what it'll change, where, and if it'll be useful for your build. Like, I think part of it is maybe you've seen a little bit too much of the high end rare crafting stuff, so you're kind of like your brain's a little like, well, there's too much variance to deal with. But that's why I mean earlier, like, you don't have to do a lot to get builds that work for the rare crafting. At most, you have like 2 or 3 modifiers you need to worry about to get a build going. A lot of people, especially that do like videos and stuff, or as they get more experience, that's when they tend to like deal with extra stuff where you're trying to roll perfect items. But like in this game, like the more uniques a build has, usually actually like the harder it is to put the build together. There's not a lot of builds that have like really common uniques that uses a lot of them that are good. Outside of maybe like some support builds. But then at that point, the only play you can use it is group play, which apparently is just dead this league because there's just nothing really doing unless you just want to play with friends. Which even then at that point, you might as well just play a different build, and just play with friends anyway. Since as long as you're not like juicing the shit out of maps, you can basically just play with friends if you feel like it. And play for years. I mean, that's fair. I didn't play for years until I picked it back up again like last year. But it's a lot of it's like more simpler than you think. I mean, even back then, a lot of it was simpler. It's just we didn't really know better. Like I'm serious. Like I made this axe, right, which is like a pretty good like mid-tier axe. I literally just took this axe, put it here, went to the reroll physical. It won't roll it because there's gems in it. Just went to reroll physical until it rolled the blue stuff. All I did was literally look at the physical damage. And then when I saw that was like a couple hundred, I looked at what was on it. I hit alt, checked if there was like free stuff. There was a free prefix, just crafted uh flat fizz on it, which is non RNG. It's something you get just from playing the game. And you're done. And you now have a fully functioning axe that'll let you play through red maps. Other can yeah, can someone going in and out of the fucking door 20 times. Like holy shit, it's actually pissing me off. And then for this ring, basically the same thing. I just toss it in here. Went to reforge chaos because when you reforge chaos on this specific rings, the only thing it'll ever roll, like it's guaranteed to roll chaos resistance as the only chaos modifier. I just rolled that until it rolled a high chaos resistance with a high mono resistance, which originally I think it was cold. And then it had a free prefix, so then I crafted the minus total mana cost. And then I just went down here to change to fire resistance, and that's how I got this ring. The max life roll is a little low, but I didn't want to waste any more juice on that. And I'm just trying to get another amethyst ring to that's like of the like a higher eye level. So I can get it. And that's all you have to do. And like this ring, like don't really have to replace it like at all really. And like I mean I should just to try to get like really high max life. Because it's tier 6 max life. Meanwhile I have like 100 life on my necklace. Like getting 100 life on like these two pieces would be great on the rings. But like you don't really have to do all of that. So it's just like there's a lot it's a lot simpler than you'd think. Specifically for this build, there's a couple more complicated crafts for some of the other stuff, but for melee builds, a lot of it's like pretty straightforward and easy. Honestly, it's really not that bad. It just seems more complicated because people that are more advanced want to like obviously min max more because it's what they're used to, or like they just want to reach that next step to keep progressing forward. And then as players that have already reached, why is my like PoE so laggy today? I have to restart it, see if that fixes it a little bit. I was running fine when I was doing logbooks, but then as soon as I started hitting maps, it started lagging the fuck out. Some running for 2 or 3C, guy whispered to offer you a bunch of exalted. I mean, a lot of that's also just being just like in that case, I would have just been like, sorry, chaos only, which is pretty common nowadays. But it's also I don't do trading. I just don't trade. I don't care enough for it. I don't care to know like the intricacies because there's like, from what I've heard, there's small like nuances in it of you're supposed to like kind of be aware for certain stuff. I just play SSF. Mhm. Oh, that's the explosion energy show. Yeah, I was kind of figuring that. 32,000. That was weird. I feel like I deal more damage than that, but what do I know? Half the currency it has now. I mean, to be fair, like, it still kind of only revolves around the same types of currency. It's still predominantly just, like, for trading, it's still predominantly just shit like chaos and divines. Same thing for crafting, you're still just using transmutations, alterations, uh, divine, regal orbs, blacksmith whetstones, armor. Like there's a lot of like new currency, but most of it really isn't crazy. Like you're not gonna use an orb and annulment unless you're like trying to just YOLO get a prefix or suffix taken off so you can craft it. Like it's not something you'll regularly use. Because usually you'll just save up for when you're gonna do a big craft in hopes that like you can, like, in case you have to restart. Like this is what I mean. It's a lot more, like, it's at face value there's a lot going on, but once you start like breaking it down, you start realizing that it's not as like crazy, and that the things you have to actively pay attention to isn't really as widespread. Because like if you're gonna like craft your own gear, right? Aside from the normal currency of uh like alchemy, alch orbs, chaos orbs, divines, exalts to some degree. That's really only if you want to start getting some really min-maxy stuff. All that's left really is essences, which it's just grab the essence that says the thing you want and click on it until you get something you want. And harvest, which is farm the specific color you need, like a reforge, until you get the stats you want, and then you're done. Like it seems more complicated up front than it really is. But that's usually because a lot of times it comes down to, as a player, we try to do more at once than we really should be doing. And so then it gets like, it overloads. I want some Verisium. I have not seen Verisium in a hot minute. The only real difference is I'd say it's a bit more like RNG dependent sometimes. But Last Epoch has its own RNG stuff, so it's not like it's going back and forth there. It's just slightly less RNG because you can kind of hard force everything you want. But then like LP is a bit of a, toss it in there, hope it grabs the ones you want. But yeah, like, it still orbs of fusing sockets. This doesn't matter, this doesn't matter. These are just quality stuff. Doesn't really do much. Toss it in there. This is for maps. This shit's for respecking. Scour orb is a scour orb, wall orb is a wall orb. This one's like kinda useful, kinda not. Kinda depends what you're trying to do. The stages you get to learn slowly. I mean, I would say it's in the early stages. Like it's just recently released, but it's definitely got more depth to it already. And even then, early stages doesn't mean much. Like PoE has had this since the beginning. Like because this is kind of what I mean though. Like this is exactly a perfect explanation for what I mean. It's a lot at face value. Because you're like, holy shit, look at this huge tree. But then once you realize that one, this has every single class's starting point on it, and two, when you decide what you want, like you can just chop the tree out. Like the most I care for this tree like ends here and like here. So like 2/3 of this whole tree just doesn't mean shit to me. And even then, that's if I wanted to reach out that far. Realistically, my tree is probably not getting anywhere past these points right here. So therefore, even like I only care about like maybe a fourth of the tree. But that's just something that comes with time. Like PoE is just there's a lot like at face value, and it takes a second for a new player to kind of like sit there and be like, oh wait, not all of this is relevant information that I need to worry about. Do some app straight up. Like I'm not, it's not like I mean it's PoE is complicated, but I think in and of itself, Last Epoch has its own forms of complexity that can trip a player up. Wait, something's in his extra. One, two. Oh, yeah, a good example. Energy shield is a much simpler mechanic. Yeah, like they each have their own. It's just that like last epoch's a bit more old school, so a lot of it's more like segmented, and you can kind of just take it piecemeal, right? And the other, probably the biggest thing, to be honest, the biggest difference in complexity between the two is last epoch has done a really, really good job of putting in the game what works and what doesn't work together, right? Like last epoch will literally tell you if something will not work with another thing in the same tree, right? Which is great. In Path of Exile, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It's just they're not very universal on it. They've gotten better, and I think they've added more tooltip stuff. Like I think I'm mistaken recently on this patch note, they went and then they like re-cleared some of the wording so that it would match up like on mechanics that are the same, specifically for like clarity for like newer players to understand that when they see this wording, it's the same. Like stuff like that. Last Epoch's really good at kind of doing that kind of stuff. And that's something they really wanted to nail. Because I remember in the beta they were doing a really good job of that kind of stuff. But that's kind of what I mean earlier, right? It's like if you want to play Path of Exile, you kind of have to like take it like one step at a time and kind of like just focus on little pieces and then expand from there. Oh, this is gonna blow my computer, but I need to do the delirium. Oh my goodness, is that the pro Babu Kyrie? Goodness. Bread in my heart. Oh my god, the tornadoes destroyed my FPS. Hello, hello. How are the games? Good games today? Let's go. I like to hear. I've gotten so long without getting an exalted one. I've gotten 3 uh divines, but I haven't. Bro, can you click the fucking cash, dude? Thank you. Also, this is hot tree. It's like I'm like it's so hot where I'm at. So hot, yeah. I don't know what's going on. It was like kind of cool for a little bit, and then the fucking universe was like, oink. Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a deep. Okay. I don't think anything will sneak up to kill me. You able to get the rank you're going for? Or at least get closer? I think you're what, like Diamond 2 or something like that? I don't remember the exact number. I know it was higher than 4. And I was like, oh, look at him go. So big and stonks. Master on the main, winning. Sheesh. Better watch out. Granted, though, can get Master on the main, but can't take me and then move to Olive Garden. Actual shambles. My dreams forever crushed. What a bad little deal. I need large cluster. So I guess if I could get like an extra if I could get like an extra exerted attack one to kind of like fuck around and craft on, I wouldn't say no. Alright, so I know there's a bismuth here. But I need that verisium. Oh, there. Take me for on the other side. I should definitely start doing some of the high stuff. Let's go kill the boss and then finish clearing stuff out. Yeah, now that I need verisium more to like upgrade my harbor, the game's like, you ain't getting shit. Game's like, we're not giving you a damn thing. Huh. That was unique. It looked like slightly different colors. I didn't think it was. Because I've seen some rares have that same colorization. Oh, gem cutter prison. But I backtracked. Alright. Yowdy. We outie. Yeah, I should ice stuff. Oh, we got enough to do a turn in. Bro, both of those are kinda whatever. Wait, if I trade, do Clash Rituals not have a trade in? Okay, it is. Alright, it's the same as the regular Jules. 5-1. We are one short. Oh, 82%. Oh, actually, the fire one might roll like +1 to max fire resistance or something. Mm-mm-mm. Damn. Oy, oy, oy. So hard to get a into corrupted blood, Jewel. There is. No, we might actually be able to do it. I think with this build, we'd probably be able to kill all the extra stuff. Pack speed. The main issue is gonna be the boss, because if the snaking fishers can't like kill the clones, then might be a little bit problems a little bit. Oh, never mind. It turned it into Infested Valley. I hate when it does that. I didn't realize it changed the map. That's why Valor. Oh, I remember there was. I think it was last league. There was a map that every time I Vol orbed it, I think it was like one of the few I needed in that tier. But every time I Vol orbed it, it just always rolled as a like it rolled into a different map every time. It would have like good modifiers, but it would just roll into a different map, and it was just like, bro. It was struggle busing towers. Oh, I feel like red maps haven't been too bad of a drop rate in this league. And I only have one of the shaping nodes for it. The meteors are so good. Do I have any like, or is I keep forgetting? Wouldn't be the first time I just throw them in my stash and then forgetting that I have like some stuff I need to roll on for it. Well, that was fun. Yeah, I don't know why the red juice like comes to me. Makes me sad though. I need yellow juice. You know, a lot of it. And blue juice. You can do some on the blue juice too. But we've got some pretty decent like turnouts with the blue juice. Love how I killed a rare off screen. And I wouldn't have known if it wasn't for the poison orb. Yeah, it's so stuttery though. I'm gonna restart the game and see if it like stops stuttering. Sometimes that fixes it. I don't know, everything was fine yesterday. Hmm? Oh, he's Altador. There we go. Now I just need an Orb of Annulment and I can finish another challenge. It's been a hot minute. Hey! It'd been a minute before since one of those had dropped. Which is really rare, because usually when I get Divine Orbs, I usually get a bunch of Exalted Orbs along the way too. Oh. We outranged the Poison Orbs so badly that only one of the three Poison Orbs, like, tracked us. And then when we got closer to the point of death, the other two Poison Orbs tracked us. That was actually funny. I didn't know that could happen. But honestly, where's the Verisium more? Gee. Yeah. Gotta restart the game real quick though. See if it stops being a bit of a baby. On a PoE is like kind of similar to Apex in that regard, where it's a little temperamental, and sometimes it like runs fine, and then the next day you've done no changes, and it runs like dog shit, and you're just like, really, really, game. Yeah, I definitely have a lot of damage left on the table, specifically because I'm not manually casting the war cries, like all of them, but it's fine. I don't particularly mind. At least two. And then for you, good enough. Ugh, trying to hoard this for when I get rank 11 disenchanting. Oh, it's so hard. It's taking up so much. Might use that for the leveling shenanigans. Alright, our boats are back. Go check them and I can see how much I need for upgrading the disenchanting. 32,000. Alright, we're getting into the final circuit. I think it's like, what is it? 100, 150, and then like 300,000? That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Oh shit, Divine Orb. I was expecting that. I know people have been getting them from their shipments, but knowing my luck, I was just like, bro, I'm never getting the Divine Orb stuff. The game's like, don't worry, Mello. We'll help you wipe your tears. Yeah, I'm gonna run out. We do. Crimson Ore. Mm, oh shit. I'm forgetting for the this. Lost the last batch in before I leave. Tetris trying to get this shit together. Oh, nice. 2c5. And we were having like really high like turnovers for the this enchanting stuff from the from the boat stuff, and then all of a sudden it started just becoming like really cheap. Like our turnouts weren't that well, that good. Mhm. Actually, that's probably double. I'm immune to hindered, so. Oh, I'd really like to get that immunity to corrupted blood. Sorry. How's it going? And I now just remembered I forgot to do my event dailies. I was gonna do it before stream, and then now I realized that I forgot. Oh, I didn't realize I had temporal chains. That'd be fine. Blue juice. Jesus Christ, bro. It's been like 2 weeks where I can't even have like a whole stream without someone going in and out of the door. By someone, I know exactly what it is, but it's just like out of nowhere. It's like, hey, we're gonna open and close the door 20,000 times because we got to go to the garage for God Lord knows what reason. To be fair, it's also mostly because it's hot, so I'm just like the like most minute inconvenience annoys me. And like the door is kind of squeaky, and that squeaking noise kind of annoys me. Having to hear it so many times during the day, it just makes me like a rabid dog. Wait, what's our life region now with? 1400. Sheesh. Pretty good. Not bad. Oh, thank God I kept moving. I just kept moving out of habit, and I dodged like the crystals. Woo. Wipe, wipe sweat. Also, I hope they end up adding more like content to Relink at some point. The game was like so good and so well received for that it's a little saddening to see them not have any more plans for it. Like I was kind of hoping that maybe something on like the summer thing, they'd be like, "Oh hey, surprise, we have like some content we're working on for Relink," you know. Not necessarily have to specify what it is, but just be like, "Hey, we're probably gonna do some more Relink stuff." By the by. Cause like recently I'll watch like JRPG videos, like ranking it, and all of them usually have like Relink pretty high up there. But like it's definitely worth playing if you like JRPGs, especially action ones. Which makes me giddy as someone who enjoys the series. I like seeing people enjoy the games I enjoy. Oh shit, that should have been it. Minion Towers. Get a little help from the Meteorite Tower. Siegfried raid is actually hostable now. Oh, I should probably do that then. I think that's like one of the only like regular. I think that might be the only regular one I haven't gotten beaten yet. For the like 4 elemental ones. Here, bitch game. Why is the bro? Why is there such a high drop rate on blighted maps this league? It's so weird. Like, cause I've done blight in plenty of other leagues, and I usually like rarely ever got like a blighted map. And in this league, like I have like 6, 8 maybe actually. No, I think it's like 4, 5 or 6. And I've done like way less blight than usual. It's really annoying me. Oh, do we know? Is his like what is it? Is his 280% modifier weapon like good with Exalto grids now? Like for Magna? The one where you get like a bunch of bonuses if you get over 2 or a calcum nodes. Bro, why couldn't one of you be Verisium? Bro, did they like reduce the rate of Verisium spawns or some shit and I just don't know? I swear I was getting so many earlier. Also, this UI thing, I think they need to like put that somewhere else or drop it lower. Like, it was covering some of the stuff I had to deal with, which was mildly annoying for the blight. Like, I couldn't tell I had hammers for a while on the bottom row because of that. I cheesed it, but I don't even feel sorry. This fight's like really annoying. Don't know if anybody's tried testing it. Testing a grid for it or not. I feel like probably someone has at some point and they probably just realized it's not even worth. Because apparently, like, I was watching some videos and the guy was using like a geisha weapons in the grid, but he was only using one Exalto glove for dark. And when someone asked him about it, he was just like, "Oh, you only need one for skill damage teams." Because it was a video for showing off Hecate, Summer Hecate, and I was like, "Oh, interesting." They might still roll something. No, I already gave you too much juice to try out. Banned. You need an 80. I have a feeling someone's probably tried it and it probably just wasn't any good. Or like wasn't that much better. Oh well. I should still host it just to get the clear though. I'm pretty sure that's like I know I've gotten the clear with Diaspora. I've cleared with Mugen. I think I've cleared Siete. Siegfried's I know for sure was the only one I haven't cleared. I remember people came in swinging and like I think he got to like 50% HP and he just killed everybody. It was interesting to watch. How much are the Linars going? I have Linar. I want 162. Hmm. Hold on to it. I'm not really hurting for chaos for what I need it for right now. Harps in the grid. Yeah, let me see if I can find the video. They were using like 2 daggers, one fist from Magna 3, and then I think they had like one of each of the Geisha Mark IIs. And then like the other standard stuff that you would normally have. Yeah, so they were using, I don't know what that weapon. You can't see it. Like you can see where my mouse is moving, but you can't see what I'm pointing. And I don't have like the opera thing set up for this one. But yeah, he was using the Diabolos main hand with the yeah, he was using one harp, one of the staffs, like Mark II, both of them, then two of the swords or whatever, the skill swords for Magna 3, one Exalto, one Spine, and then like the Dragon Katana or the Dark Katana, like maxed out. Like it was an interesting grid setup. Oh, you're right. You need like 10 of these changes. I forgot about that. Oh, we already have one for two, so we need to try to get three. I just don't know. Can I get three on 81 or do I need eight? But yeah, it was a interesting grid, but I don't know if like they've maybe figured some stuff out. They said specifically it was for like skill based teams because they had like Summer Haykit, Summer Magus. I forget who the third was, even though I just looked at it. Oh no, yeah, you can get it at PD. Honestly, I should just enroll with it. That was pretty good. Two charge on hit with leech from attack. Oh shit, let's go winning. I guess you can put it. Or try running that. See how that feels. I think once we get like immunity to corrupting blood, I can drop to one. Because having both immunities to corrupting blood and poison is pretty nice. Also, I probably should be running whatever tier 14s I have. I need to check what the logins for the logins for ESO are gonna be this month. If there's anything worth me having to remember to log in for. $600 per second. I could probably like handle it with my life regen, but since I have like 2 flasks permanently going for the most part. Well, not really permanently going, because we're not like we're not bone shatter trauma. Passing my war cards almost got killed there. I kind of wish these little symbols would like be on our mini map when we're doing like the initial part. We're trying to figure out like what to break where. But what is this build's definitely gotten a lot better at doing Legion. The last couple attempts I did before putting the fire penetration jewel on it, like, weren't very good. So I was like kind of avoiding them. Pile of shm. Oh, nice. Okay. Big gorilla chunks. This is gonna suck. Fucking, I knew it. I knew I was gonna die when it was the Devourer with the fucking crystals, bro. Oh, I hate that mechanic, dude. They last so long. Why was that patch still there? That's so annoying, bro. I hate when I don't die to the mob. I just die to the bullshit after death modifier. Fucking GGG, bro. They sure love their after death bullshit, don't they? It's something I've always hated in every game I've ever played. Like, the thing is dead. It should not be able to deal any more fucking damage. I don't care. Outside of like very specific like mob types where they, you know, that's kind of their one shtick, and they're like a kamikaze bomber or something. But like, I absolutely detest like how much, and it's not even a thing that's just for like ARPGs. It's such a stupid trope in so many fucking games. MMOs, ARPGs, like JRPGs. Like, it's so stupid. So unoriginal. Lord forbid killing a monster actually just, you know, ends the problem. Fuck, bro. I was trying to avoid the crystals that were underneath my character. And then I jumped over to where we were because I'm expecting those to have despawned. But no, they were just still there. That's so stupid. So annoying. Killed me through like 20k armor and fucking 1400 life regen. So annoying. That's probably the one mechanic in this game I've died the most to next to Detonate Dead. I haven't really died to Detonate Dead after the changes they did visually. Or they made it pretty like pop a bit more. But like the crystals, like I those things like I hate it because they're like so small when they're getting spawned and then they increase in size. And it's like just make them the full size crystals. Like just make them the full size crystal from the get-go. I don't understand why you had to do this like weird, hey, where they're gonna be tiny and then you can't see them through your effects. But then like they're gonna get real big and then they're gonna explode like a second after you see them. Oh my god, it's so fucking annoying. Like, I knew it was gonna be a problem with devourers because devourers they like dig underneath and then like pop up right on top of you. That's why I jumped away after I killed the first one because I didn't know which one had it either. Because I think there's like a slight crystal effect on the monster, but I don't think it's anywhere near obvious enough. Like which one has? Hey, Verisium, let's go. I'm gonna YOLO try fully charging the Verisium because I need a lot of it. I'm still kind of annoyed that we died there. I always get annoyed that we died to like after death stuff. It's definitely way more forgiving than the Crucible version. If that was Crucible, I'm pretty sure I'd die there. Uh, fucking, I lost so much XP because we're like 93. Oh, I forgot to use my flask because it just the damage jump is useful. 16,000. That's definitely not enough to like upgrade the ship, but since we have like Verisium, or I'm just gonna do it and let it pull from the treasury. Oh, never mind. I have shit for gold in the treasury too. Oh, I need them to mine it first. Duh, Mellow. Why are you so dumb? Right, fellas. Right, fellas. Chop, chop. Get to work. I think I may have accidentally used gold on upgrading something. Yeah. But once we finish that, I don't think we'll need any more like Verisium more for upgrades, I'm hoping, and I'm just going to put the smelters back on, just back to work. The whole reason I took the smelters off though was because I didn't want them. Didn't want them mucking about. Six. Do I look like a rich chaos orb Moogle to you? Oh. I wonder if the Orichalcum Vein has a chance to summon like a unique beyond the boss. His lower pair of arms look pretty swole. Alright, we're gonna see how this works. Because the main issue of this goes, it has a really like kind of bad single target. Oh, when he lands, he does like a big old AoE. Yeah, it'd definitely be a little better with like probably something else. Like it's a really good skill for mapping, but single target probably need to swap it with something else. I think it may be using Tectonic Slam for it, like for the single target, for like bosses and stuff. Need more attack speed. Which means I might have to check how much yellow juice I have and then try to reroll this axe. I need this axe, like if I can get this axe to roll really high, like percent fizz damage and high flat fizz with like a free suffix or with like a high attack roll speed, it'd be really nice. Would be very nice. I thought there was a way down, like a ramp down or something. I kept slamming there. I was just trying to get my gold, bro. I was just trying to get my gold. Go check our shipment. Taking too long. It's my Verissimo and I need it now. Oh, honor one. Oh, 17%. I'll keep the 17% because it makes it easier for getting. The only thing that kind of sucks about it is that like I can't really move Right, see, I'll lose all progress. I can't move it to put this like above it. It's a little irksome, but not much we can do about that, really. Not much we can do about that. Oh, 8,000. Getting some juicier piece. $1,500 or 200. I don't know what pumpkins. We're gonna send some of this. So 100 or Calcum. That's what, like 40? Probably moves. Kind of been neglecting stuff, but I'm pretty sure like it's gonna be a while before I get what I want. Because like I probably have to like upgrade the shipping and get a bunch of the getting a bunch of high little ships so I can make a bunch of the honor home. I actually think I might. We're gonna hold on to that. Oh, I mean, I don't know if I'll do a bow build anytime. Actually, I should put these in. Like realistically speaking, I should probably like make sure they're all the same. Like they're all the general same eye level, but I just do the lore weave so I can have the thing done. I think we need with this one. Even though I mean we don't have the right pair of gloves for it. Granted, every time I take the glove, like I hold on to the gloves, I never do the build anyway because I just get sidetracked and do something else. Oh, really hard. It might. There is a chance. On 200 weapon damage, large cluster jewel. You know you want to show up. Almost. We could have found the harvest. We could have gotten a little bit more. Oh, I didn't even get a large cluster jewel. I didn't get a cluster jewel at all. Now I'm kind of sad. I might do that for my third one though. I get a delirium one. Ooh, sheesh. I just watched that meteor that was like coming down on like the back of my head before I moved away. That was a bit cinematic. The little cinematic view. We have the juice. We have overcome the harvest. We are the harvest lords. I had a feeling those were explodey dudes in there. Mostly because almost every single door I've like opened and slammed into had explodey dudes in them. When there was a rare. So I was like, I'm just gonna stand over here. Oh no. I'm glad that it sometimes opens the portal because I thought I was still missing one. Sometimes it's not very like when like there's a bunch of shit going on, the flares dropping is not the most obvious thing in the world. Not the stupid. Let me spam the spawning and like disappearing maneuver. I knew it. I saw that coming. I saw that slam coming down and I tried to jump out. Oh, I saw that coming. Fuck. Oh shit. Right. Bro, old habits die hard. Oh, I saw that slam and I was like, I need to move. I think if I just dodged like backwards, like in the opposite direction, instead of trying to go like far out, I went like back towards the other way. I probably survive. I tried to jump far away when I should have just jumped like closer. To be fair, I also didn't realize that he was like doing the slam until like I saw like it coming down. Cause it's so dark. Like that's something I don't like about PoE. Like yes, I get it. You want to do like ambiance or whatever, but I don't like ambiance over not being able to see what's happening. It's actually probably one of the main reasons I really, really didn't like the Wildwood. Was just I just couldn't see shit half the time in there. And just was not a very big fan of how like it was so dark. And it was just really hard to visibly see anything. Oh, that'd be a pretty decent roll to take for something else. We're going max life with a high resistance roll. You bet. Swap it from cold to fire. 900. All right, 1400 because we have like a little bit of a buff while doing it. Hmm. I think I take like 4 points out. Just the intimidate is kind of nice. But we'd gain like 10% more attack speed. Which to be fair would just be fixed with the axe. But now I need to just save up juice because rolling physical is also like actually probably shouldn't be too hard. It's just I'm always like really hesitant to roll with like the weapon I'm using. As my like if you have really bad luck, you can just end up with a weapon that's like way weaker. Just way weaker. And I would rather not like deal with that. Oh, I'm kind of sad we died to that slam though. But it was definitely because I just jumped in the wrong direction. Or the just brightness Lex is invisible. You would see. Yeah. I'd turn that shit up. I'd I'd turn it up. Sometimes I'll leave it by default, like where it was at. Or like I'll follow the rules and then I'll play the game a little bit. And then if the game I still can't see anything, I'll go to the settings and I'll be like barely see. It's like true, I can barely see that. I can barely see all the details on it. Yeah, it's pretty bad. There's a few games I'll let it like stay as dark as they want it to be for like ambiance. If I know like ahead of time that it doesn't really affect like survivability, right? But there's a couple games where I've played where they do it for for just aesthetic, and it's just like it doesn't matter how bright you have it. What if you're gonna die to something, you're gonna die to something. So then I just leave it like slightly closer to what they want. But man, that brightness gets turned up pretty far. Oh, that's the oh this one. The weapon that almost became mandatory on every single, as in as a weapon swap for every single like melee build. At least according to like the people in the forums and stuff. The change to the dervish like thing that they had planned. Apparently, people were like mathing it out. Or actually, I don't even think they mathed it out too much. They were just like, that's just gonna make it like mandatory for every single build. So they would have just given you free rampage basically. So it would have been pretty crazy for mapping. And they were like, you know what? You right. And did the change. Oh, it happened in the harvest, yeah. Probably a little bit. I'm gonna come back to grab the bismuth before I leave. Ah, grab it. Go fast. Ah, fucking. I keep just going for the number. I remember I need to read for the yellows because devours are just, they're a bit of a pain. Depends on like, depending on the mods they can be kind of rough. Never forget the crystal devourer that stole our life because he's a bitch. I like took a step forward so I didn't get hit by all of them, but that was still pretty close. Oh, no tier threes. Yeah, I need to keep an eye out for high item level despot axe though. Because if I can get a high level one, then I can just use that one to roll, like get the quality up on it and then roll that one. And then if it lands with what I would like, then we're chilling. Actually, I should probably just keep, probably just because of been moving stuff. Yeah, the change they're gonna do is I think they said that I don't remember if you had to have the weapon out for the summon part, or if you could just have it like in your offhand and it would just work. And apparently people were like crunching the numbers and they were like, that's gonna be really ridiculous to deal with. Yeah, I wonder if I guess I could look to see if there's a glacial hammer build. Stop throwing. Yeah, I think tonight, well, it's so weird. I will say one of the downsides to this to the league mechanic is that it's kind of hard to, like, if you care about the, like, keeping your town running, it's kind of a bit rough to level an alt, because then you're just like, oh, I need to make gold. But I think I might just try to make after we upgrade the shipping, probably just get a bunch of gold to make sure everything will run good for like a day or so, and then uh probably tomorrow I'll probably start trying to level something. Regardless of whether I do the alt tomorrow or if I do play this guy tomorrow, I'm gonna level probably the warden over the weekend. Try to have it at least in like beginner maps by the time we like by the time Monday rolls around. Incubators do be nice. Oh shit, something's still alive. It's alive. It's living. One of the sneaky boys, isn't it? Where'd you go? There you are. Those little dudes, like, are such a pain. Cause they'll like dig away. And then if you're not like paying attention, you'll be like, where'd you go, you bum? What exceptions of brightness? Alien isolation and brightness adjusted. I think that's hard or not. An exception. I actually cared about the experience. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, there's definitely a couple of games where it's just like probably make an experience for it. Alien isolation annoyed me though. Not gonna lie. Like, I'm not someone who plays like scary games, mostly because my reactions aren't like, "Oh, I'm so scared." It's you, piece of shit. You're lucky I can't have a gun in this game. Which I don't think people find very like interesting. So I tried to do Alien Isolation. I think it was for Halloween, like last year or the year before. And like it was literally just, I think it was like an hour or two of me just calling the alien a sissy bitch because I can't shoot him. And then being annoyed that the game gave me a crowbar and a gun, but if I get into too many fights, it summons the alien and insta kills me. I'm like, don't give me this shit if you don't want me to use it. Get a flamethrower, just gonna light the alien up with that. Oh yeah, I never made it that far. Yeah, I think it was like maybe 2 hours, and then I got fed up because every little thing required me to do stealth. Like at that point in the game, and I just like I was like, oh, there's a bunch of humans. They're being bums. I just want to bust a cap on them. Alien gets summoned. Shoot the thing. Tranquility. Oh, here it is. Damn, the last like 24% is all the way over here. Hmm. Like, there's no way I can make it to that because I'm not even anywhere near this. How many points would that take? 10 points just to get 3. It's just that it would be nice because we're not like a full 100%. And it's a bit of a pain because there's been definitely a good number of maps we've done where we didn't get it to spawn. Yeah, 40% chance to contain a smug. Be like 64. Oh well, that's fine. I should probably start doing some of my high stuff though. Let's see. Hmm. Well, I should probably like armor wrap it up for trying to be like okay armor. So that is increased armor with percentage armor. I just try to roll good defense. Fuck is that? Oh, I need life though. The percentage armor on the $24,000 while walking around. Almost 30k armor. Our life's not much higher though. Because I didn't really roll that much higher either. I think if we can see if we can get like 100 or something on it. Boom, boom. Oh, it's because we have two rolls of it. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Problem is that we lose the +1 and all max resistances, but it's a lot more armor, a lot more max HP. If that lightning resistance had rolled like chaos resistance, that would have made it so much better. Wait, why is their armor low? Okay, oh, it was lower than the last one because I think it's like slightly less. The other one that we had. I really know 150. Oh, we're off by. Fucking the armor rolls are so crazy for what you can get. I'm here for it. I originally read the Sea Valor's name as like Salvador or something like that, like Salvador, and then it took me like a couple of times it popping up to be like, oh, that's Sea Valor, not Salvador. Oopsies. Honest mistake. Show you fuck him up. You don't just give him the ore, bro. Whatever. To be honest, the most important part is the currency anyway. Man, now you fucked up my numbers. Bit of a bumper. I'll just send another. On the wheel. 32,000. Okay. Our money's about to take a hit though, because oh wait, how much time's left on the other one? 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. We'll wait it out. I had two runes here that I haven't gotten like more of in a long while. And I still haven't got any time runes. Alright, we got that upgrade, which means time to put the smelter. Alright, we're just... I guess we can try the grand ones. See if that gives us any. I don't think that increased like global physical gets kind of like, I think that's like not gonna do anything because I think it gets applied after the conversion. But I don't feel like using the other one just yet. It took me so long to realize that's how you get like two two Eldritch implicits on. You use like a higher value one and then a lower value of the other one. 10% as cold is pretty good because that means it's gonna have to hit the 80% first. Really? Oh, I haven't seen those. Well, usually I get a bunch of those. Granted, I don't think those are like valued anymore. PK stuff. Yeah, 900. Thousand pump. Oh, right. I forgot about that. It's off of that mechanic. The rampage and the endurance charge. Perfect excuse to see Danik. Hey, y'all. Someone's smitten. I mean, to be fair, though, pretty sick. It does look pretty sick. Alright, gotta go get more gold. I feel like I'm playing an MMO, bro. Gotta keep grinding for gold. Oh. It's so funny because, like, for the longest time, I'd seen a lot of people, like, not want gold added to PoE. And I still remember the, whatchamacallit, the like when they announced gold was going to be put into PoE 2, like that was a bit of a shit show. Like people were real quick to be like, "No, don't put that in our game." No. And to be fair, I was also one. Well, I was more on the side of like, I wonder how to like work out. I was like, well, my first reaction was like, "Oh, that's weird." And I think after that, I think my next reaction was like, "Well, it could work as long as you didn't use it to trade between players," which is what they did with King's March. I think if they implement it like how they did here, it'd probably be fine. It's just I feel like if they don't do something like I think one of the reasons that gold in and of itself isn't too big of a deal is that King's March in and of itself is constantly draining gold out of your pocket because you need gold to run it. Because without that, the only way you'd be spending gold would be black market and the auction house. And then I think players would probably be a bit more like, granted, they could always just adjust the prices for stuff. I don't. I mean, like, I don't think. I think for the most part, most players wouldn't mind. I've seen a lot of people saying they want, like King's March going core. For the most part, like some people, they just really care about like having the extra respec and the extra like the player auction house has kind of been the one. But I think like stuff like the disenchanting was kind of nice. Gives you something to, gives you a reason to kind of pick up rares or uniques once you get that done that you normally wouldn't like really look at. Granted, it would be kind of nice to be able to tell ahead of time like what rares are worth what, but not much we can really do about that. But yeah, I think if they can find a way to like incorporate a mechanic that constantly drains gold, so it gives you a reason to actively like farm gold aside from just there's like a shop we can, a Gwenin style shop that we can just dump our gold in. Which, to be fair, that's going to be like standard in uh like PoE two. So maybe they want to probably get people used to that idea a little bit, but it might be able to open up some extra options for like league mechanics, right? Like I think Toto probably would have been a bit more like Toto was kind of hit or miss because I think the way they balanced the like team stuff was a little weird and like people were constantly finding ways to cheese it. It was kind of like a bit of a point of like, man, people are constantly finding new ways to cheese this mechanic. We should probably try to figure out why. And the why was just that it was like such a pain to deal with. And like a lot of people didn't really like the way the combat felt. And like there was a good number of builds that just weren't very good for it. Like melee builds were kind of whatever. Unless you're using I think like one of the only ones I saw that like kind of worked was the glacial hammer one. Because you could just freeze and chill shit with it. That was like useful, but like if you're doing like bone shatter was just useless in that mode. And then it ended up like all the different techs. There was I think there was like what the knockback tech that I think got like adjusted. The I think there was like a blocking one with the quiver that like people did. Shit. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. As soon as I saw it was 500, I was like, that's probably not a good idea, but I just like stuck with it. I might have just bricked this map because that's like in a spot that I can't just like pass by. Yeah, I should have just stuck to the 200. It was a bit of a greedy thing to do. Probably because they're also getting like 103 extra fizz damage as gold. Holy shit. Bro, what did I get stuck on? I'm trying to jump past them and then I just get. Oh, okay, that's what happened. I was wondering if they brought back the Crucible mobs, the unique ones. They did. I was trying to jump past and then I got stuck and then I just got destroyed. Oh, terrible. And then I like realized there's a massive carrion golem and it's the unique dude. Those things hurt. Those things hurt a lot. The whole reason I even was trying to max it out was because I was trying to get like the Black Knight encounter, which to be fair probably would have murdered me if I had gotten it. Alright, memo to self. And the red maps just keep it on the down low. Memo to self. Good to know. Also, because I think he's doing like chaos damage on top of that. Because he's got like the purple. So I guess now we know. Crucible's kind of just back in full swing. Kind of sucks though, because I need to. Well, I can I. Well, is there? I'd have to see if there's like a certain like area level that you have to be to get the Black Knight fight. Like if there's any restrictions for it, because like uh, what should we call it? The the pirate fight was level 83, the boss. So I don't know if maybe the Black Knight just if that one like scales to level or if it's like it has to be in a level 83 area and if you have to like max it out. Realistically, we would want our Eldritch Implicit to have like damage taken as fire since that's always going to be like our highest cap, but it kind of doesn't really matter with this build since the max res is shared. Mhm. Yeah, that explains why when the cage one was like spinning, it was doing the projectiles and just dealing a shit ton of damage. It wasn't because it was the cage mouth that was doing it. It was share like it was like in the same like standing right where the giant carrier golem dude was, and he was just like hitting me for so much. I, don't, I want to do the warden, but I think I should just do the retaliation build, like the retaliation bleed build that I've seen for the gladiator. Because I feel like that one would be like, from what I've heard, block is like kind of busted right now, and I kind of need a tanky thing that's good at single target. And warden, I've heard, like is like an interesting way of tanking this, like survivability. Seems to be mostly from like the Hoarfrost ascendancy node, because apparently that's just like freezing a lot. I don't know if that's gotten changed or anything since. Oh well, I mean, in worst comes to worst, I'll just do what I normally do, which is like a week after I'll have like 4 other characters leveled. Oh, no, we're gonna go do heist after this though. I also don't like how kind of like RNG altar spawnings are. Because like sometimes it'll be really nice and you'll get it like at the beginning of the map, and so you can make do with it. And then I guess that's probably one of the reasons people pair it with strong boxes, because you can like clear the map, then get all your altars, then just spam open the strong boxes and get the bonuses. I think it's counting the scorpions from the boss fight, but I don't feel like doing the boss fight. Alright, let's see how laggy it is in Rogue Harbor. Rogue Harbor's kind of always hit or miss on how laggy it's gonna be. Sometimes it's like, alright, other times like watching a PowerPoint slideshow going off. Which is generally because of like the X effects usually. This is why, like, I really wish they would just give us an option to like turn some of them off or like tone them down or make them opaque. Because a lot of times I have a feeling the reason why like the game crashes for some people is specifically because like in towns, I mean, specifically is because of the sheer amount of like MTXs that just get loaded in. And some people say it's due to because oh they just want money, so you can see the MTX to like go buy it. But if that were true, they would allow us the ability to inspect the people to see what the MTX is, which we can't do. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it might just be the way they have it coded. Just doesn't really work nicely. Because people forget the PoE engine is pretty old. That's one of the big things they've talked about when like people have requested like brought up the idea of like moving stuff back and forth between PoE 1 and 2. Uh they're just like, yeah, the PoE 1 engine is pretty like pretty outdated and can't really support like half the stuff. Oh, there's another little side area. Shit. Oh well. This thing's so low level. This is why I think this will be pretty good for ice. Because a lot of times the reason you die in heist, especially for like the melee builds, is because you just get shotgunned down through the doorways. Because they're very, very choke pointy. So having something that'll just snake around a corner for you, that's nice. It's pretty nice. So I don't know what I'm gonna eat for dinner. Oh maybe I'll actually do the noodles today. It's like hot, but I'm not like dead tired, so I have these like teriyaki udon noodles that I get from Costco. And they brought them back because they take them away and then they bring them back because they're because Costco's abusive. And so they brought them back. So I bought two. And I was just like, ooh. I think I should use one today. To be fair, those things are good till like next year. Oh, so fucking laggy. Jeez, just let me turn off the fucking MTXs. Like, look at all these MTXs, bro. Like, it's so laggy. But I'm pretty sure that's like one of the reasons why like people will crash in town. Is because it'll try to load and then it can't, and then it just kills it. cartographer incubator. We're all just chilling, sitting around the campfire. We're just like, knock knock. Hello. You have time to talk about our Lord and Savior, volcanic fisher of snaking? What the fuck? They're already shooting the door. That's cheating. I say as I like send my volcanic fisher out from cover. Oh, I should have been careful there. And ripperonis if had been like a higher blue like heist with like pretty nasty mods. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about heists is that Rogue Harbor, unlike the Delve spot, is like a multiplayer area, and so it's like the performance in it is really, really bad. And it gets like mildly annoying. I say as it's like smooth, because now it would seem the oh, never mind, there it goes. But it's like it's not very like it gets a little annoying because you like lag trying to get to the like from the like just trying to get to the box and back and to the vendor and back. Oh shit. Man, y'all need Higher Terminator. Right in the corner, they just have a bunch of rats sticking out. That is unhygienic. Not bad. Just straight up got a regal orb. Chillin'. I'm glad his demolition explosion doesn't deal damage to us, because that would be kind of awkward. Can you imagine if it just like one shots you because you don't stand behind his shield? I'd be crying. Which I'll take anything that's like 10% or higher, just because it's a pretty easy converts into finishing, capping them out to 20, and then using them for transfigures, stuff like that. Or I could just trade them into gem cutter prisms. Oh, it's further ahead, that's why. I was so confused because I didn't see anything pop up, and I heard the noise, and I was like, wait, what? I thought it was like from behind. But was not. Oh wow. We're getting a lot of the like equipment like early. Usually it takes me a good number of runs, even on the 70 plus maps, to get uh equipment rolling. But we already have like three, four. Yeah, the other like kind of weird point with it is like the alarm level is something you kind of have to juggle a bit, because like for instance in Delve you can just run through, right, and then if you see something you just click it and you take it. But in Heist you can't just like open all the chests. I think you can maybe with like the equipment once you get it to like a certain point, but I forgot to. This is basically what you do. You alch everything and then you roll it with reforged speed to get faster job completion, so you can speed your way through the maps. Max energy. Looks like it'd be pretty decent for I still want to try to do like an energy blade build at some point. I kind of wish you could manage the rogues from the heist locker box, but you cannot. You can. I think you can kind of like go between them once you get like when you just open the inventory on one, but you have to actually be over here to manage. Yeah. Oh, level 4. I forgot about that. Oh, he's still not level 2. That sucks. I don't think Elsa. Oh, Elsa's level 3, so she. Huh? Isla the engineer. Oh, it's because she has it in trap disarmament, not engineering. I saw the level 3. But yeah, once when we get Huck, we can just give him this. I mean, like level 10 is level 10. But then when you like summon Huck on the out there, he'll have this. He'll be putting level 10 pride on things. All that. How are you not level 2, you bum? Oh, because I only did like the quest. Yeah, I have to like level the dudes up. Oh well. That's good enough. We got started on heist. Hopefully we can kind of go through. Uh, well, actually, I don't know how many maps we did before doing heist. Like from the last time I spent money. We'll check our shipments and then we'll wrap it up. Wrap it up, it up, up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up, it up, up. Put those. Oh wait, I think I forgot to sell the Oh no, I did forget to sell it. But I should have just finished. Kind of dumb. That one made special noise. Why? Oh, because I think it's 6 socketed. Oh no, it's 5 linked. Interesting. I really wish I could just like. Well, I guess it's kind of like what I mean before. I wish like they would either have just made like a rune working bench or something. Like on the bench add like a slot that you could treat it like how the heist box, right, and the expedition box where it just goes there. Like I wish you could just like store the runes on the can, but you won't give me what I want. But like I wish you could just store them on the rune bench. Like it's honestly it's slightly irksome that I won't let you just because it's just easeability, right? Because you can because like if you go over here and you click this little button down here, I don't have to like constantly come back to the heist locker to put contracts in here. I can just like empty out my stash over here and it'll put it in. I'll hold that for now. What do we got going on? Oh no, I'm hungry. I think I'm just gonna wrap up stream. So thank you everybody for watching. I do appreciate it. Tonight will probably be more playing on the main guy, and then I'll probably start leveling just because I need to like farm gold for King's March so that it's not running out of turning off so I can keep mining and stuff. But yeah. And the farming stuff, because like the farming just keeps going. Evidently. It never turns off. That's not like everything else where it runs out of resources. But need to farm gold. I probably won't continue upgrading my town for a little bit, just so that I can do that. To bulk up enough gold to be able to just level another character in peace without having to swap back and forth. But if it is a day for you, have a good day. If it is a day for you, hope you rest well. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Bye bye.